Not 34. Let's make it 128, 128. So I'm not trying to go pixel art UI on this. I might in the end, we'll see, but for now, not planning on it. Let's just put in a circle for now. When in doubt, circles out. Anti-aliasing off. White circle. I can't see. Wish there was a way to turn off the pixel grid when I zoom in too far. Maybe there is and I just don't know it. I do have a habit of never bothering to learn the intricacies of the software I use. You know what? Maybe I do like the pixel grid. I'm a very indecisive person by nature. Such is my way. Okay. Circle. Delete. Okay. Sure, that'll do for now. We will call this circle back. Angel Fall. No, not Angel Fall. Shoot, where did I store this stuff? I always forget. That's the actual project. Then assets 2D. There we go. Circle. No. Right. Circle. Fill. I'm sure there's already a default circle in Unreal anyways, but you know, I'm planning to replace this with a actual proper asset eventually, so it's fine to import as this, and then I can just re-import once I make the changes to this when I actually draw it. Circle frame. Okay. Then we want 3 images, I guess. Huh? Oh, wait, no, this needs to... Oh, can I not put a second image under the size box? Son of a nutcracker. Ha! Why? Why am I not allowed to do that? Okay. What can I store multiple images under then, and then put that under the size box? Not this one. This one. What Unreal UI element can I put stacked images under? Overlay? That's not what I'm looking for. Whatever. I'll just do one for now. I'll just put in the circle. I never imported them. Silly me. 2D sprites. Import. 2D. Did I not just save them here? Where are they? Oh, how did they go here? Dagnabbit. Okay, well, let me just move those. They went in my VTubing folder for some reason. X. Okay. nearest. Nearest. Okay, now circle fill. Oh, you know what? Can I put another image under an image? No. Man, I do not understand. Oh well, whatever. Okay, so this is already... Oh yeah, I need to name these things. Oh, this is my player HUD. I need to be in here. Okay, so this is... Yeah, text choose an upgrade. That doesn't need to be a variable. This is... upgrade choices. And then this is... the description box. This is actually probably going to need to be its own upgrade. Or its own blueprint eventually, because this is going to need to have several elements inside it as well. Oh, the fun of nested blueprints. Okay, so this content drawer, put one under here. So this, how big is this? Guess I don't know how big this is. Also, how do I make it fill from the center? I don't know. I have no idea. God, I never know how to use these horizontal boxes properly. I think the settings were all in the thing under it, right? Center align horizontally. Center align vertically. Padding. Like, why are these set on the individual object inside the scale box and not the scale box? That makes no sense to me. It'd be so much easier to use if I could just set the things here and they would all follow, instead of having to be set when I spawn them. Okay then, let's go padding left 10, right 10. Okay, and again, it's set to center line horizontally, but like, why does this do nothing? This makes no sense. This literally does nothing. I don't understand this thing. This thing, it makes no sense. Okay, so the size box that they come wrapped in can override the width and height. And if that's not on, then what's it look like? See, like vertically it works. Why does it not work horizontally? This is supposed to be a horizontal box. I don't want to have to like place things manually. What is this padding now? Why are there two different paddings? Is that like inside itself? I don't get it. I guess this actually, instead of an image, needs to be a button. Style. No. Where do I choose the image? Alright, I don't think that's how that works with this. I think I put an image inside it? Yeah. Huh? another padding somewhere I'm missing? Why is it like this? Just call that button, because there's only going to be one button here. There is no padding. So why are you like this? How do I make you the whole thing? Circle fill. Can I put a second image under here? Nope, only one. Only allowed one. Okay. Hi there, Gummy Brownie. Welcome, welcome. I'm currently getting lost in Unreal UI. This, Unfortunately, I'm not your maid. Unless you're gonna pay me. Then by all means. I'll bring you whatever tea and massages you like. How do I make this fill this? I don't understand. What do I do here? Like, it's set to fill horizontally and fill vertically. It fills vertically and does not fill horizontally. Is there like some secret padding I'm not seeing? Is it this? It's this. Haha. So that's under appearance, normal padding. There we go. Oh, and then there's like pressed padding. Got it. Well, I don't want any of that. Get rid of all that. Great. Perfect. Then... can I put an image on this? Oh, I can. Okay. So if I pick circle frame, I can't see it. Then does the image render over it? Oh, no, wait. Oh, that's weird. It like forces it square? That's bizarre. Is there a mask or something? Alright, so I guess that'd be under appearance. Then that would be... Style. Okay, so... draw as rounded box. Image. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. I'm learning. So I want circle filled, I guess. And then I want the image to be circle frame. Yeah, there we go. Great. I'm learning. Okay. Then normal, I want no tint, surely. Oh wait, but if... well, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so no tint, hovered, can be a little tint, and then pressed can be deeper tint. Great. Compile, save. Ooh, why is that tiny now? What happened? How have they become tiny? Oh, is it because I turned off the scale box? Yeah, okay, so that makes them their size. But then how do I make them not tiny? Oh, you know what? Maybe if I add a spacer... at the start and there? No? Make it bigger. Like, so right now I'm making a upgrade UI to choose upgrades for this game, which is a third-person shooter-y survive-a-thon, like Survivors-like kind of thing. And I'm trying to figure out how to center these damned buttons. Because the idea is it's not always going to be 5 choices. I'm going to be able to, you know, spawn however many choices there are here. But I need some way to figure out how to center these buttons regardless of how many there is. And I don't quite understand how these horizontal boxes work. Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe if I don't have spacers. So if upgrade choices, it's anchored in the center, then what if I size to content? No, that doesn't seem to make it any smaller. Why not? This? Let's see. The player health display size to content, and that made it smaller. When I add hearts to it, what do you mean it can't have children? Oh, right, because it has to be within the thing. Yeah, well, whatever. I don't understand UI. UI is so weird in this. Okay. Is there really no, like, option here to, like, center it? Behavior, advanced, alignment, there, size to content does nothing. Yeah, like, there's no options here. All the options on the horizontal box, for some reason, become on the thing under the horizontal box. Which is dumb, but whatever. That's how it is. Oh, auto and fill. Maybe that's the difference. Fill? Yeah! Okay. But how do I set that dynamically when I spawn them if that's their settings for the horizontal box slot they're under? That's not a setting on them. So I can't set it here in the blueprint. Like, why? Why are these settings on the individual elements? I mean, it's nice to be able to make them different within the same box, but... it's so confusing. Okay, well, at least I made progress. So I've got this button, and as I delete them and make them, it fills and they're centered. That's good. That's all I wanted. I'll just deal with that for now and call that good enough. And then I just need to actually... What is this number? Size? Okay. So I can set how much... Whatever. Whatever. It's done. It exists. Okay. So then here... I need to set up a way to populate the button with the icon of its choice. And then here, when clicked, I need that button to populate the description box with that ability's description. And then I'm going to also have a thing over here that displays what upgrade tree that upgrade is from. So then I guess the first thing to do would be to set up a data table for the upgrades. Okay, let's make an upgrades data table. Project, new folder, data. Create. All right, now where the hell are data tables? It's not a blueprint class, is it? No. That is a miscellaneous data. Oh wait, so first I think I need to make an enum, right? All right, well, let's make a date. Yeah, okay. I need to make a structure. Miscellaneous. You know what? Okay, I'm just gonna look this up real quick. Unreal data table. Unreal, how to make a data table. Like, I've done it a few times before, but it just never stuck. I feel like I needed an enum first, so let's make an enum. Again, I need to figure out where that is. CDE, no. It's not under miscellaneous. Unreal enum blueprint. No, no, and no. You know what? I'll just open my other project that has one and use that as a refresher. When in doubt, consult my past self. That is, if the Epic Launcher ever opens. There we go. For some reason, whenever it's this blue bar, it'll never load. I just have to close it, reopen it. The Epic Store client just does not like me. See, now I just get a blank screen. Like, come on. Oh, there we go. All right, library. Open that tower defense game I made. I know I used a data table in here somewhere. Come on, you can open up any day now. You're allowed. There you go. Okay. Wait for this to open. Come on. Why is it over here? Alright, come on. Finish opening. There we go. Bring it over here. Now, menu, project, I guess it'd be blueprints, data. Okay, so it's a struct. I need a struct, structure, and a data table. And then in that data table, I can use, right, okay. So where do I, it's an enumeration. All right. Then create miscellaneous. Is there like somewhere I can just search through all of these asset types? All right. Blueprints enumeration. Okay, well that's where that is. I'll have to remember that. That's also where structure is. Great. Then upgrade ability. I'll just call it that for now. Underscore struct. In this struct, we need to have a few things. We need to have an image object reference? No, wait. Texture. Is it like a texture asset? You know what? Easy enough to figure out. Go into here. All right, it is an image. So yeah, we'll go image. I guess I leave it an object reference for now, and if that's wrong, I can change it later. Then it needs to have a. I never know. What's the difference between name, string, and text? I don't get it. Whatever. I'm just going to make it a string, and then another string. So this is going to be icon. This is going to be name, description, multi-line, and then we also need to have a integer. This will be tree, because I'm going to have a few different upgrade trees, and this will show which one it goes in. Then, how do I want to lay out the trees? Do I need another variable for their tree slot? So the game I'm taking most inspiration from with this is 20 Minutes Until Dawn, which looks like this. Each tree only has 4 things, but I don't know if I want to just copy this outright. I just kind of want to copy the overall vibe. I still want to do a bit of my own thing. But there's still probably not going to be that many, so I guess having just an integer for which slot in the tree it is probably fine. Yeah, we'll do that. So then that will be tree slot. And then, do I need to, I guess I don't really need to give it a index, like an ID value, because its index in the data table will just be that. So then, this should be good. Save. Then I go back here. You know what, let me give these tooltips. Upgrade icon. Upgrade name. Upgrade description. Which upgrade tree this upgrade belongs to, and then this upgrades slot in tree. Cool. Peachy. Now I go here and then make a miscellaneous data table. I pick upgrade ability struct. Wait, what's this? Data, upgrade ability, upgrade ability. What's the difference? I don't understand. Huh? Why are there 2 things? There's only... I guess this? Okay. Upgrades underscore DT. Boom. Okay, so now I can add a couple. So then this is... Yeah, do I even need to give it a name? Or would the row name work? Can the row name have spaces? Okay, no, so that cannot have spaces, so that's why I need to have it separate. Great. Test upgrade 1. Test upgrade 2. Test upgrade 3. And then let's make a 4 and 5. Okay. So, the icon, that was clearly the wrong type of thing. So, this needs to be something else. Is it like image? There's like an asset reference or something, right? Is it a class reference? That can't be right. No, that's not it either. I know that you can do this somehow, because I've done it before. You know what, come to think of it, I think I did it in my tower defense game. I should have looked at that while I was there. Well, I'll just pull that back up. Shouldn't take too long, because I already opened it once recently. Don't know why that makes it quicker to open again, but it do. Okay, so this is a... I guess I just need to open the struct. So, tower struct. It is a texture 2D. Right, that makes sense. Okay. Texture 2D. Object reference. Save. And I go here. Boom. And now I got an icon. Sweet. Alright, now I need some test icons. Alright, so 2D... No, not here. Da-da, 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 da-da. Upgrade icons. Template. Okay. Then here, we're just gonna go test 1. Okay. Test 2. Test 3. Test 4. And test 5. Okay. 2D sprites, new folder, upgrade icons, upgrade icon, upgrade button, upgrade icon back, upgrade icon frame, text, wait, capitalize. Okay. Import these. Let's just rename them here where it's easier. Okay. Import all of these. Open. Filter nearest. I gotta figure out how to change the default import settings so that I don't have to change this on everyone. I say I gotta. I could do that right now knowing I gotta. But I won't. Because otherwise, I'll end up on like 3 more tangents. When you got ADHD this big, you gotta work to keep focused on one task. Even if it means putting off important tasks till later. Alright, test icon 1, test icon 2, test icon 3, test icon 4, test icon 5. Good, good. Okay. Test upgrade 1. Test upgrade 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. Ta-dun. Ta-dun. Ta-da. Ta-da. Okay. Now then, let's go with... These can all be... Can I like set it here? No, that'd be nice. Alright, these will be tree 1. And then this is tree 2. I'll do 4 per tree. Do I want to do 4? That's the same. Like, I'm trying to strike a balance between copying the vibes of 20 Minutes Till Dawn and not just outright copying it, you know? But 4 is a very comfy number for a tree. So I really do like its layout of, you know, there's one first talent for each tree, and that unlocks 2, and if you've picked either of those, you can get the capstone. Like, I like that. That's a good layout. I think I kind of do still want to do that. But, I don't know. Do I? Yeah. Yeah. I'll stick with that for now. I can always change it later, once I've actually gone through and designed them all, if I feel like something feels better. Okay, so then this is slot 1. Do I want to count them from 0 or from 1? Nah, I'll count them from 1. 2, wait, no, that was the wrong thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is slot 1. Great. I guess really I should just have 4 icons, because... or 4 test things. Since a tree has 4, it'll be weird if I just have this floating one in a tree that doesn't exist. Okay, then... yeah. Well, yeah, no, it's fine. We'll go with 4 for now. Save. Okay. So that exists now. Then I need to be able to get that data table. So in this button, icon. Although that's not the icon is the problem. That's the background fill. Maybe I should have just made the icon or the background fill part of the icon. But I don't really want to do that, you know? I kind of like having the icon on its own, because then I can also use it for the like the upgrades list or like a little status effect without it having to have like the whole button frame around it. So I think I'll stick this way. Is there no way I can stack 2 images in a button? Let's see. Unreal layer 2 images in a button. How to use more than one image for a button. Look for the overlay widget in the panel. Okay, so overlay might actually be what I want. Maybe then I can wrap with overlay. Yeah, okay. Fill. Frame, and then icon. So then this is test icon 1. I guess I won't be able to tell if this is in the right order because it doesn't overlap the frame at all, but I can always swap them if I find out it's wrong later. It's not like that takes effort. Okay, so frame does not need to be... Actually, no, frame can be a variable because I might want to change it for like rare upgrades or something like that. Alright, so icon... We need something to set the icon. Then... graph. This will be... set upgrade. And this needs to take in a upgrade. Integer. I said integer. Okay. Yeah, good, good. Then let's go with how do I pull up a data table? Oh yeah, get data table row names. This is upgrades, DT. Do I need the row names though? Okay, yeah, no, I can just get data table row. I don't want to get it by row. I get it, okay. So get data table row names. There. Get a reference. Kaboom. With that index. And then get data table row with this name. Yeah, so that will get me the thing I'm looking for. Break. Okay. So row found. Then I want to go icon. Set brush. Split. So row found. Want to set the brush with icon. Boom. Great. I think that's all I need to do here. Oh, no, wait. I also need to actually save what upgrade this one is for when I eventually click it. So I need to promote to variable my upgrade ID. We'll just call it upgrade ID. So we set that. Then we go here. We can do that. Let's keep this a little more organized looking. Put it in line with this. Straighten it. Clean. Okay. See, what if I straighten this? Then straighten this. Yeah, that looks good. Alright. You know what? I don't even need to really break it. I can just split struct pin. Boom. Compile. Okay. So that will set the icon of the button properly. Now, I need to add an onClicked event. How do I do that? How do I make a button from here do something in here? Is there a get parent? I guess I could just pass the reference in here, huh? Okay, yeah, let's do that. We will call it player HUD, and this is a player HUD widget blueprint object reference. That also needs to promote to variable. Good. Peachy. You know what? I kind of want to put these in the other order, just for aesthetic's sake. So this goes here. This plugs in that, that. Yeah, like that. Much better. Okay. So now this will have a reference to the player HUD, and I can go back to the button and say, what's the difference between clicked and pressed? Well, we'll just say on pressed. Okay. Then here we need to have a custom event upgrade selected. This needs to have an integer selected upgrade. Compile. Then here we will go player HUD set upgrade. Is that right? That's not right. No. Wait. Oh, because player HUD's not what I'm supposed to be passing in. Duh. It should be a level up choice widget blueprint. Duh. Okay. So then button. No, this. Delete. Yes. Alt click. Delete. This needs to be a level up choice widget blueprint object reference, and that gets promoted to variable. That can be called level up window. Boom. Bam. Bish bash bosh. This goes here. Much better. Okay, so now compile. Alright, so the level up window. Upgrade selected. My upgrade ID. Cool. Let's put this here. All right. And then you know what else I want to do? I want to say up here, if the upgrade that it tried to add wasn't found, then we're going to print string missing upgrade, and then remove from parent self, aka get rid of this shit, because that upgrade was not real. Cool. Alright, I think that should be the button. Functional. So now, once the upgrade is selected, I should make the description box. Because that's going to need to be its own blueprint. Or is it? Do I need to do that? I guess, strictly speaking, I don't. No, I don't really have to, but it might be easier. Yeah, you know what? This level up window is already its own blueprint, so I think it's fine to get a bit messy in here and thus do it in the designer. Okay, so that goes there. Then we need to have a Yeah, okay. I need to have some kind of differentiating thing that shows the difference here. So let us go with... So what exactly is an overlay? Allows widgets to be stacked on top of each other, uses simple flow layout for content on each layer. I don't really get the idea there, but whatever. Then I need my brain. Okay, you know what? I think that'll also just be using these buttons, but I'll make like a separate version that's not clickable. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, then button. We're going to say variables. Selectable. Compile, make it public. Okay. Oh yeah, you know what? That's easy enough. We will also go to this button and get its on hovered. And then instead of just upgrade selected, we also want display display upgrade. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, put this first. Okay, so when you mouse over it, it'll display it. And when you actually click it, it'll select it, if it's selectable. That way, non-selectable ones can still be displayed. Yeah, that's the play. So branch, selectable. If true, select it. Straighten that. Alright, good. And then selectable needs to default to true, because I'm going to be spawning these things for the actual ones, and then for the non-selectable ones, they'll be placed in the scene manually, which means I can just set them not selectable there. Great. Peachy. So now, here, I can take this, duplicate it, but just put it under the canvas panel. Make it 100 by 100. That might be a bit big. Let's go 75 by 75. Okay, anchors. Alright, you know what? I'm going to call this selected tree display. Selected tree slot 1 display. Its anchors need to be... Why does it snap horizontally, but it won't snap vertically? That's weird. Whatever. Okay. So slot 1 display, duplicate. Here. Yeah, this this is messy. I don't want to do this by hand. Okay, you know what? Anchors. We'll do that. So now I can just say duplicate, stack it right on top. Position Y. Go to down here. And then duplicate again, stack it, position Y, put it like, whoa, okay, put it like right in the middle of them. This isn't the final layout anyways. I'm just getting all the things in, basically copying the layout from 20 Minutes Till Dawn. And once everything's in, I can reorganize things as I see fit. Alright, so then this is slot 4 display. So then this is slot 2 display. And this is slot 3 display. And that needs to be stacked right on top of this one. Good. I think, yeah. Okay, so then slot 2, position X. Can go there. Alright, let's see. Calculator 112 minus 39, 73. Okay. So then this one plus 73 over there. Great. Then we need another text box. This is, make it a variable, and this is selected upgrade name. Also, this needs to stop being so hideously blindingly white, so that I can actually see these things. Okay. So that's selected upgrade. Just do that for now. We'll go over here. Duplicate. This is selected upgrade description. Font will go 24. And we'll put it, you know what, let's do it like this. Here to here. You know what? Maybe I should just make this its own. I really don't want to make this its own blueprint. It's fine. It's fine. Can I put all this stuff under an overlay? Is that how that works? Let's find out. Wrap with overlay. I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, that's not how that works at all. Okay. Yeah, I mean, realistically, this is fine. Once I set this image to be an actual image, and in fact, let's just do that now for convenience's sake. Alright, how big is this? So this is 800 width by, what are the anchors? 0.4, so 60% of 500. 500 divided by, no, not divided by. 500 times 0.63. 300. Right, simple math. I could have done that in my head. Sometimes I just space on how simple it would be to do a certain thing in my head. Okay, so 800 by 300. Oh, wait, that's not right. Put an extra 0 in there. Okay, good. Now, just copy this box along with this stuff to use as a reference. Okay. So then let's go with something like rounded box, black for now. Okay. Another one. Like that. And then another one. Like this. Hey, Mystic. How you doing? Alright, so like this. Then I fill this in. I fill this in. I delete this. Alright, yeah, I'll just leave. Hey, that's not right. Oh yeah, I guess I could just do this, invert here, delete. Okay. I am currently working on a third-person shooter Survivor's Light game. It's pretty swell. Alright, that should do for now as a nice temporary little UI. So 2D. UI. These things are all technically UI anyways, so I can move all these into UI. New folder frames. Very good. And then in here, this will be the level up choice background text. Actually, rather than choice, we'll call it level up window background text. Save, save, go here, sprites, new folder, UI, new folder, frames, import, not there, but here, assets, 2D UI, frames, boom, that. Open it up, filter to nearest, save. Then I go back here, change this image to that, and get rid of its tint. Nice. Alright, now we've got a nice little thing separating those visually. Looks good, looks good. Peachy. Okay. Then... Okay. I need to select all of these. then make sure that they are not selectable, because these are just meant to display, whereas these are the ones you can actually pick from. Let's see, also, just to make things a bit clearer, let's go with content, appearance. So make this say grade name, and then this is test upgrade description. Find some garbage to paste in here. When in doubt, lorem ipsum's out. Okay, then I want to say wrap. Where is wrap mode? My brain. Where is it? Where is my brain, for that matter? Good question, me. Where do I set this in this text? Ah. Auto wrap text? Yeah, auto wrap text. Okay. That'll do for now. I can replace this with a fancy rich text when I figure out why it was being janky earlier and looking like bugged gibberish. Font. This does not have auto font size. That's fine. So text size 16 looks good. Now I need to set the anchors. I wish there was a way to set the anchors to its current location, but as far as I can tell, that's not a thing. Yeah, nah. Okay. Then this can go... Oh, come on. Oops. No. How do I make this not snap? I swear there was something you could hold to make it not snap, but control makes it move the whole thing. Well, I guess technically that's good. That means it'll be snapped to where it is, so maybe I will just do that. Okay. Alright. Let's just make this a bit cleaner. Cleaner in the numbers. Whatever. Okay. Great. Now for this. Oh, come on. Oh, the snapping. Is it shift? Okay, yeah, there we go. Shift. Shift stops snapping. Good. I need that. Ain't UI work the most thrilling to watch? I'm sure it is. Yeah, I'm not trying too hard to get this to be super clean, since once again, it's placeholder. Alright. Is there like a... Alright, overflow policy... Ellipsis? No. Clip to bounds. Ellipsis. Clip, whatever. Alright, yeah, that'll do. I don't think any ability descriptions are going to need to be even remotely close to this long anyways. But just in case, I've got the space. Okay. Now, just as in the buttons, we have this to get the data table stuff. I need the same up here. Let's go ahead and make a macro. We'll call it get upgrade details, inputs, an integer, upgrade index, and then it outputs a no, what is it called? Upgrade ability struct. Wait, that's not right. Upgrade ability struct. I wanted that to be an object reference. Alright, let's remake it. Oh, yeah, no, I guess it would be an ability struct, huh? It's not a object reference or anything like that. And we'll call it upgrade. Okay. We paste this nonsense. Then here we add exec. Kaboom. The input. How did this become that? Wait. Oh, God, I've done everything wrong. This is exec. This needed to be an int. This is upgrade index. Alright, this needs to recombine the struct pin. What's happening here? Hold on a second. Get data table row names. Why is this all jumbled? Alright. This goes here. This goes here. Here. And then this gets outputted. Okay, I think that's how macros work. To be honest, I've never made a custom macro before. I've never needed to. So now if I say get upgrade details, I guess if it's got an exec pin, it needs to have an output exec pin, huh? And what's the difference between this and a function? I don't quite get it. Yeah, you know what? Because I don't get it, I'm going to stick with what I'm used to and make it a function. Get upgrade details. Kaboom. Kaboom. Alright, inputs, integer, upgrade index, outputs, ability struct, row found, output that. Good. Yeah. Okay. Upgrade index goes here. Cool. Compile, save. This is upgrade. Okay. So now, get upgrade details. Selected upgrade. I guess the difference between a macro and a function is that the function could be run on a different thing. Well, whatever. Display upgrade. Okay, so we've got our No, wait, I don't need that. I need the selected upgrade name, selected upgrade description. All right, we will break it. So, the name, set text. Is that the one I want to do? No, I probably want to do this. Yeah, set text. I don't really know the difference between them performance-wise or what's good to do. I know they both work, but I just like to do the function one. Wait, I didn't need to copy that. I just needed to move that. This is what I need to copy. Okay, this also set text. Okay, then we need the name. We need the description. Good, good. Put that elsewhere, because that's going to be much easier, honestly. In fact, I can just promote to variable, selected upgrade. That's really all it needs to do for now. Okay, so we set the name and description. Straighten. Straighten. Great. Then we need to, I'm going to make another function. I'm going to say update tree display. This takes in an integer and a, it is called tree. Then this, 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 this. Okay, so this needs to be set upgrade. Oh, you know what? That only goes by int. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna need the... Wait. Okay, so I'm passing in the tree. How do I... Hold on. I guess I need another function to get an upgrade by its tree slot? No, wait, hold on. My brain is short-circuiting here. Okay, so I need a way to find out the index of a tree that's at, or of a thing that's at a certain tree end slot. Okay, then yeah. Let's do get upgrade by tree slot. Then this can be renamed get upgrade by index. Okay, so get upgrade by tree slot then is going to need two ints, the tree and the slot. Then that is... How do I do that? Wait a second. That's kind of confusing. Well, I could just do it the old-fashioned way. Get data table row names, upgrades, out row names for each loop, rather, for each loop with break. Then we want to say, oops, get data table row of upgrades, and then we want to get it by that name. Then we want to say if the slot, or I guess if the tree equals tree, and then if the slot equals the slot, so branch, branch, boom, and then bam. So we'll do this like this. It's fine if these are all spaghetti and ugly. This is a function that I don't need to look into ever again. We want to output a ability struct upgrade. All right, so if it's true, then no, wait, we want to, yeah, I guess we can just return the ability, huh? Okay, then actually, instead of breaking this, instead of splitting this, recombine, we'll just pull this out and break it. And then that will go tree slot, put this up here, and then we can just output that there. Boom. Ugly, but it should work, I think. I guess, do I need to break it if I outputted, if I returned? Yeah, it terminates the function's execution. Okay, so I guess this didn't need to be a for each loop with break, but whatever, having it be one doesn't hurt. Ah, you know what? For some reason, I feel compelled. There. Okay. Then I guess if it completes never finding one, then we need to return something still. So we will return get data table row name. We'll just return that. Off I go. I'm on a journey again. All right. There we go. Actually, no. This, because that name might change. So I actually want it to be get table row names. Get index 0. So yeah, there we go. So if I don't find anything with that tree and slot, I will just return the very first upgrade in the list. And I'll make that first upgrade an error upgrade so I can tell if it's ever being shown anywhere. That should make life good. Okay, alright. Yeah, I think this is good. So, upgrade tree displays. Oh, does that work actually? Get upgrade by tree slot. Yeah, no, that's just gonna send this. And that doesn't give me the index. Shoot. Man, I done a silly. Alright, well then, let's see. Get upgrade index by tree slot. And then instead of outputting the upgrade, and instead of any of this, we will just output the index. So upgrade index. And then we just send this. Alright, that should work. So upgrade tree display has a tree, has a slot. So we need to oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, so this, we actually just needed the tree here. So tree slot, oopsie. Okay. You know what? Just for aesthetic's sake, let's make it a sequence. So we'll go boom. That way we can just have them like this. And then this. And then this. Okay, so slot 1 gets 1. Slot 2. They all get the tree, first and foremost. One, 2, 3, 4. Move it over a bit. Slot 3. Slot 4. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. Set upgrade. Oh, right, this actually needs to say level up window. Then I guess I need to move those over as a result, because this just needs to be a get reference to self. Boom shakalaka. Okay. That should... Oh, errors, huh? Couldn't find the parameter player HUD of set upgrade. Huh? Explain. Explain. What? Doesn't match any parameters of function set upgrade. What? Is it because I renamed this? That? Alright, you pass in a level up choice widget blueprint. And here, this is a level up choice widget blueprint. I don't get the issue here. What's wrong with this? Named level up window doesn't match any parameters of... Maybe it just needed to be... Hold on a second. Refresh nodes. Refresh nodes. Refresh. Refresh. Maybe they just needed to be refreshed? No? Excuse me? What have I done wrong here? So this is a correct thing. I don't understand. Is it because I renamed this? Did that somehow just break things? What do you want me to do? Maybe I need to remake these? Alright, let's try this. Set upgrade. Upgrade index. Self. Compile. How is this still erroring? Alright, you know what? New plan. Delete. Compile. And maybe now that it's compiled, that'll be right. What does that mean? Could not find a pin for the parameter player HUD. Oh, because yeah, player HUD doesn't exist anymore. It shouldn't exist. I renamed it. It's gone. Why are you still trying to find player HUD? Holy shit. Alright, you know what? New plan. Delete the whole thing. Save. Compile. Now, over here, delete, save, compile. Now we add new. This. Level up window. Plug it in. Save. Compile. Now you. Set upgrade. Index. Self. Compile. Now it works. Okay. Thanks, Unreal Engine. When in doubt, just fucking turn it off and on again. I used to think that was obnoxiously frequent with Unity, but Jesus, Unreal is like the king of that. You gotta do that all the time. Okay. We good? Okay. Oh no, wait, yeah, I just forgot to plug this in. I was about to get real mad. Great. Alrighty. Now... Oh, whoops, sorry, you've been chatting. I just noticed that my stream chat thing in OBS stopped updating. I only looked at the in-stream one just now. Man, why you do this, OBS? Is there a way to, like, refresh this? Test? Huh? I guess it's working now that I've sent a message. I hope. I'll just have to keep an eye on the other one to the right. Sorry about that. I promise I was not ignoring you on purpose. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, this then should update all of those displays based on the tree. So now back here in the event graph, display upgrade. I then need to call update tree display. And then the tree is this. Huzzah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, that should do. So... Okay, yeah, you know what? Here is something I need to do as well. Level up choice button. I need to say... button on unhovered. Then we need to go level up window, display, upgrade, and then we need to go level up window, selected upgrade. There we go. So if I mouse over it, display it. If I unhover, just redisplay whatever one's currently selected. Yeah. I think that should be everything in all three of these, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess now I just need to give it a try. Okay, so this. You know what? Let's go here. This needs to be public so that I can manually set it if I want to, which I currently want to. And then I guess we'll make this public as well for now. Okay, so this. I guess that'll be a problem for the preset ones, huh? They need a reference. I guess I can just set these ones at start. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, window. No, that's the button. Window. All right, event construct. Yeah, I guess event construct we will just call update. But what should it show if nothing is selected? I guess in theory, we can just make it by default select the first of the randomly chosen upgrades. So for now, we will just have it say update tree display and just show tree 0 by default for now. And then that will also set all their upgrades, which will in turn set all of their level up window references. Great! Then that should be good. But as for these, I guess I need to set up the function that generates these first, huh? Okay. So upgrade choices needs to be a variable. We'll call it upgrade choices box. Compile. Great. So then I need a custom event. Generate upgrade choices. For now, I'm just going to keep it simple. And I'm just going to say Alright, I'm gonna need an array, so we will go generated choices is just going to be an integer array. So first things first, clear. For cleanliness sake, let's make this a function too, actually. Collapse the function, we'll call it generate. I guess it can't have the same name. Yeah, whatever. I can always do that later if I want. For now, I'll just leave it out here. Alrighty then. For now, I'll just make it add 4 choices, or add 5 choices. Wait, how many things do I have? 4. Okay, I'll make it add 4 choices. Yeah, I just have 1 tree right now. Boom, boom, boom. Although I guess strictly speaking, there's only 1 choice that would be a valid choice right now, because there's only 1 tree, and by default only the first thing in the tree is valid. But it's fine. Not an issue, since we're not actually setting up the generation yet anyways. We're just putting in the things that we have as things to show. Alright. Compile. So, we generate the parent choices. And then we do a for each thing in generated choices. We do, I can never remember what this node is. Let's see, update dash timers. No, wait, that's not it. You know, I think I remembered it. I think it is, yeah, create widget. Okay, so loop body, create widget. We need a level up choice button. And then we need to add. No, I can't remember that one. Okay, well, we'll find it. Update hearts. Yeah, this spawns things for sure. Okay, so it is take the output, add child of box. Great, got it. I remember now. So I take the upgrade choices box, add child, the return value, and then that returns the slot type. Not what I'm looking for. I need the array element. And then I need to, what do I need to do with this? Oh, right, no. I need to take this thing and I need to set upgrade. This does need to be a little bit cleaner since this is not just some macro that's going to be hidden away forever. Okay, and the upgrade needs to be the array element. Okay, good. And then this is, oops. Get a reference to self. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, peachy. In fact, let's also do this. Whoops. Let's do this. Put this here. Straighten it. Move it away a bit. I don't know why I get really obsessed with the aesthetics when it comes to blueprints. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. It's just fun. You can just make things look really pretty, you know? And it makes life easier. When something has both an aesthetic and functional reason, you better believe I'm gonna spend way too much time on it. Okay. Yeah, that should generate them. For now, we will just go update the tree display and then also generate upgrade choices. Okay. So go to the designer, delete all these pre-spawned buttons. Now, if I play, I get the buttons. They're not laid out properly, but ooh, look at that. And if I mouse over, it selects it. If I mouse away, it goes back to the... Alright, you know what? I can tell these guys are going to get annoying. So let's go enemy spawn cap 1. Spawn one guy for now. Alright, and if I click it, it stays selected. Click it, stays selected. I can also look at these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. Wow. I am amazed that this whole UI worked out perfectly on the first try. Now I just need to figure out how to get these to properly be laid out in the thing. Which I have no idea how to do that. Because the problem is, that's a value on the button that just doesn't appear normally, you know? Like, it's not a thing by default unless I put it under the upgrade choices box. Then it gets the slot stuff. So if it's just under canvas panel, then the slot is canvas panel slot. So like, how do I do that? I guess let's just see. If I go to graph, I add the child. This returns the base slot type. Requires casting to turn it into the specific slot, into the type specific to the container. So then what do I do with this? Like, how do I... complicated. I don't... Alright, let's see. How to update... How to change widget blueprint slot size. Cause like what I need to change is I need to change this to fill and then set this to 1, and these need to be center align. How do I set all that though? How do I do that? Alright, set widget box slot after spawning. Get rid of size. understand. How to reorder child wishes of a vertical box. Yeah, okay, this should get me at least somewhere close. She doesn't expose. I don't understand. This is so confusing. Alright, you know what? Maybe if I cast it, that'll give me something to work with. So here, graph. We get this. We're given that. Cast the horizontal box slot. But, like, that's just a reference to the box itself. So, how do I actually set this properly? You know what? Alright, let's see. Oh, you know what? I guess I need to add these to an array as well. So let's see. Choice buttons. Alright, yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Set upgrade choices. So then we can make these. This can be collapse to function, generate upgrade choices. Oh, right, now generate upgrade. The name is not already in use, I promise you. I already got rid of that. Oh yeah, I have to compile first, not just save. Alright. Generate upgrade choices. Good. Then this collapse to function, spawn upgrade choice buttons. There we go. Okay. So, first things first here, we need to take this choice buttons. This actually needs to be a level up choice button widget blueprint object reference. So we need to say for each. So for each existing button, we need to remove it from parent. And then once we're completed, we clear this. Then we need to then do this. And as we generate them, we need to also add them to add add them to the list. Great. Let's put this here, straighten it, put this here, connect it, straighten, there we go. Okay, so now we get a list of them all. So after they've all been set, I guess we don't need to do it after they've been set, we can just do it individually. Gonna need this again. Alright, let's see. Change widget slot settings in Blueprint. Oh yeah, specify Unreal. Alright, shut up. Let me just see if this is what I want. Okay, that looks like it's what I'm looking for. Okay. I wish I could find a text tutorial instead of just video game or videos. Because I don't want to watch a video here while I'm streaming, I just want to do it.
If it was true and we've created it, or if it's false and it's already created, we go ahead and go to our next step. Right here, we are basically slotting and set our
add to viewport. UI widget slot. Okay, so I think I need to get a reference to its slot somehow. So is that what this is then? It's a new child widget to the container, returns the base slot type. Cast to horizontal box. Yeah, okay. Split structs. Yeah, okay, great. I did it. I figured it out. Compile, save, and I think that'll work. So now if I play, boom, they are properly set, except for that one that I left there. Designer, you, go away. Save, compile. So close. I also needed to set their alignment. That's right. And that is the horizontal alignment and vertical alignment. Okay. So do that, and then set horizontal alignment and set vertical alignment. Heck yeah. This is center, this is center. And you know what, let's clean this up a bit. Okay. There we go. Boom. Look at that. We got options. Great. Now, you need to be able to choose that and close the window. Okay. So, here in the window, we need a confirm option. So I'm going to take these. You know what? Where was my reference image again? Okay. Where do I want my confirm button to be? Yeah. I guess there's no way to like move them all together, huh? Shoot. Well, whatever. I don't really care if they're laid out properly. This is temporary anyways. Okay, then we add a button. This is the choice. Confirm choice button. Slap some text under that button. Just says confirm. Font 12, sure, whatever. Alright, so confirm button. Here in the graph, we have, oh, what's this? What's this broken link? Is this something important? Is this something I forgot to rehook up? Oh dear, I'm worried now. This is the button. Probably not important if everything was working without it. Okay. So the confirm choice button needs a on pressed. Then I guess in the MCP we need to set up the function that this is going to call. MCP header. Okay. So this needs a new function. Also, I want to make a category for my convenience's sake. Whoops. Leveling functions. Okay. So we need a void player chose upgrade int which player int upgrade index. You know me so well, Copilot. And this is a server command, reliable. Okay. Create the definition. It's a server thing, so I need that, right? I think is how that works. Why are these separate? Get together. Okay. By the way, if it looks like I'm really looking away, it's because my left monitor won't turn on right now for some reason. So I've got my code window here on my drawing tablet, which is down on the desk. A little bit of an awkward setup, but so be it. All right, player chose upgrade, server, and then I'm also going to need a... So server, player chose upgrade, and then client, player chose upgrade. Is this correct? I think this is correct. And then clients, there we go. So now I need a list of the player's upgrades. So here we are going to need a... So it needs to be an array of player upgrades, and then that array of player upgrades needs to be within another array, huh? Shoot. Okay, well. I never really figured out how you make structs in C++. It can't just be as simple as it was in C#, where you just make a... Well, let's try it. Let's see. Make a struct for players upgrades. Does that work like that? Can I really just do that? All right. Wow, yeah. But it doesn't actually have to be a... it doesn't have to have an index value, because its index value will just be its place in the array. So then up here... Wait, no, this shouldn't be here, right? This should be in the header, I guess, is how that would work. So yeah, enums are here. I guess I could just put it there, huh? Is that how that works? Struct player upgrades. Yeah. Okay. Save that, and then here we need a... Where's the list of players? Players there. Then we need a... I'll just put it here for now. No, it's a value, so I'll put it here. All right. T-array, player upgrades. Type player upgrades. Great. That was easy. Then in the a player controller. What? This isn't right. Oh, right. This is player controller. I don't need that. I want character. Okay. So then I need the point where it gets added to the MCP. Yes, MCP players add this. Then we also want MCP player upgrades dot add player upgrades. Yeah, add a new empty player upgrades. Okay. Then this needs to be visible anywhere, in values, and replicated, and can be read from blueprints. Good. Save. Then I wonder if I need to add something here. ustruct blueprint type. Hell yeah. Thank you, Copilot. Because I'm also going to need to be able to reference this from blueprint as well, I guess. In theory. Maybe. Then... Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, that's fine. Let's see if that still compiles. Did I break anything? Is this right? Is this wrong? This is wrong. Okay, what did I do wrong? Expected that. Okay, so maybe I can't put that here. Why was it not shouting at me when this wasn't there? Does it still shout at me if that's not there? Yes, it does. Okay, then. I need to look it up. How to make a struct Unreal C++. In the header file where you want to define your struct, define your C++ struct and add the ustruct macro before it. Oh, I see. It's got to have its own fancy stuff. So what? It needs to have a generated body as well? I guess? Does that work like that? Struct, generated body, and then the properties. Oh yeah, and those properties need to have U properties as well. So that's, sure, edit anywhere, blueprint, read write, except I probably just want this to be blueprint read only, and visible anywhere. Now, do I need to have this be replicated in here, or do I just need the array itself to be replicated? I assume just the array itself, right? Alright, well, let's see if I did this right to begin with. Compile. No. It has an invalid Unreal pretext, expecting F player upgrades. Huh? Also, I closed that window too soon. Oh, that was in 4. Does this change in 5.2 at all? No document redirect existed. Great. Structs, search, documentation, here. This seems right. This seems like what I've done here, right? Open the header. Put the ustruct above it, put the things, include the generated body macro as the first line of the definition, and then this. Struct player upgrades has an... Oh, wow, it has to be... Is that? Expecting F player. Like, is it telling me it has to start with an F? No. Unable to... Oh, right. Now it has to be a... I have to copy that, put that here, here, here. So complicated. Okay, recompile. I guess it's working, because it's compiling now, right? Nope. What's the issue now? Player upgrades identifier not found. Default character CPP. Oh, right. Boom. Okay. Once more with feeling. All right. It worked. Finally. So now we have player upgrades. Great. And then if I play the game, it crashes. Perfect. Just what I wanted. All right. MCP line 219. What have you done? Get functions crashed, huh? Why? Why did returning player 0 crash? Because there was no player? But why were you trying to get the player? You know, instead of that then, return null pointer. Reopen this. Okay. So, play. Great. So now the MCP, why is there nothing in the players list? Oh, actually, first and foremost, I just remembered something. Since the players list is supposed to replicate, we also need to replicate or do the player upgrades. But other than that, why was there no player in the player? Alright, player, choose world, server. That's probably why. MCP, yes, okay, so there's one player. And then player upgrades, there's one, but inside that, there's nothing. That's fine. So now, we go down here to the player chose upgrade. Oh yeah, and then we also need int. Need to make a new integer called player ready check. All right, int player ready check. So then, when the level up happens, I want to say player ready check equals 0. And then I'm also going to need a bool for waiting on ready check. Or am I? How do I want to do that? Alright, you know what? That's fine. Player ready check as is. I don't need the bool. I've got events for that. Alright, so player ready check equals 0, Then here, server player chose upgrade, we can do player ready check plus plus. And then there, resume game. Yeah. But before we do that, we need to say player upgrades, which player dot upgrades dot add upgrade index. Yeah. Okay. Save that. Oh no, wait. No, yeah, this is right. This is right. Okay. And then this function down here needs to be blueprint callable. Great. Where did all my open stuff go? Blueprints, UI, level up choice, widget blueprint, kaboom, player HUD, kaboom. Okay. So, did I already make a level up event? If player level up, boom, level up event, good. Then down here in level up, calls that, and then in client level up, it does in fact broadcast that. Great. Great. Then here in the player HUD, this level up window. Alright, so then event construct, or no, here, when things are subscribed. Alright, then we need to make a custom event level up. So then we want to say MCP bind event to level up event. This Kerchow here, and then this just needs to set the level up window to set visibility visible, and then set upgrade choices. Yeah. And then here, confirm choice button needs to go. This doesn't have a reference to the parent, does it? Okay. Then this needs a reference to the parent. Or rather than that, really, it just needs a reference to the MCP. So, MCP blueprint object reference. Okay, here. So where we're initializing, or no, not here, here where we're initializing, need to say, give it its reference. Alright, level up window. Set MCP to the MCP. Oops. Kaboom, kabam. Great. So then now, over here, the confirm choice is first going to do MCP no. Then what is it? It should be player choose upgrade. Maybe I can't make a server call blueprint callable? Maybe? Oh no, I just never recompiled, duh. Silly me. Okay, it was just hot reloading. Great. Oh, right. That also needs to be do rep lifetimed. Boom. I'm so glad it gives me this warning, or I would super end up forgetting that all the time. Although it doesn't always, because I don't think it gave me the warning on that for the player upgrades array. So I'm sure there's some oddity to it. Alright, so now server player chose upgrade, yes. Boom. Alright, there. Which player? That's a good question. Get local player. Oh, I don't want... I don't want the player, I want their index. What do I do about that? Well. I guess I just need to make a get local player index, huh? So index int copy, paste, index, int, boom. There we go. I think that works. Yeah, get local player index. Which player? Boom. And then selected upgrade. Kaboom. Good. Good. Whoops. Oh, come on. Straighten the reroute node. There we go. And then move that down. Good. Compile. So now, I think that should be good, right? I need to go actually to the HUD. I need this to be visibility hidden. Oh, right. And then also it needs to do set visibility hidden self. So now I need some enemies to level me up. Boop, 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 boop. Bam. Ding, 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 ding. Pauses. Good. Oh, right. I need to also make it release the cursor. Okay. Let's see. Cursor. Documentation. Cursor. How do I? All right. Release cursor Unreal Engine. Wait, what? How do I? Show hide mouse cursor with a single button. Always gotta be a damn video. Is this? Alright. Set show mouse cursor. Well, maybe Copilot can figure it out. MCP in the level up, client level up event broadcast, and is that easy? Let's find out if it's that easy. Oh yeah, let's make this a bit easier. Alright, let's spawn 3 guys. Okay. Yes, mouse cursor is released. God bless. And then it stays released, which is the problem. So now, in here, let's see. Before we do this, we do get player controller. Network clients will only include the local player. Okay, so this will always be the correct one. Great. Then this is show mouse cursor. True. Okay, so then I want to see the server. Show me the MCP. I want to see player upgrades. Great. Give me a gun. Boom, bam, bow. Alright, so it's paused. My mouse is free. I can still go to these. There are some issues with the visuals, but that's fine. Alright. So test upgrade 1. Confirm. I am once again able to move, but it did not lock my mouse. Oh, right, because I'm pretty sure I kept this checked when that needs to be unchecked. Silly me. Server. Wish I could set this to just always show the server. It's kind of annoying that it doesn't. Alright, player upgrades. Boom. Die, die, die. Get me the upgrade. Okay, so test upgrade 1. Confirm. Yep, that did it. Hallelujah. I can now level up. And if I check, I now have index 0 upgrade in my list of player upgrades. If I level up again, good, I can't click these to select them. Alright, I select upgrade 2, confirm. I now have all of them. That's beautiful. Blam. Okay. So, just like that, the player upgrade system is implemented. Alright. I now need to capture a bit of that, so I can show that to my instructor. Alright, boom, upgrades, da-da, da-da, da-da. Confirm. Peachy. One second. Okay, then, what time did I check in here? I guess I don't know because that restarted. Great. Well, I'm pretty sure it was 1 right when I started streaming. Planning to go until 5:30 today. So what is my next task that I want to start on then? Something I can make a decent amount of progress on in an hour and a half. My plan after I implemented the upgrade systems was to start designing the upgrades, but I don't really want to do design on stream. So then what else can I do in the meantime? It's a good question. What to do, what to do. Oh, you know what? I guess I could start implementing the stats that these upgrades are going to use on the player. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Do I want to make that a struct or a bunch of separate values is the question. I kind of feel like I want to make it a struct just for convenience's sake. So let's go ahead and say, so we'll go to the character, go all the way up here, and then go up here so I remember how structs are set up once again. Alright, so it's struct, alright, I'm just going to copy this. So character, boom. So this is F player upgrade stats. And then in here, I want... Alright, well, there's a few things that are going to be obvious. I'll make them a float, and it does not need to be an array. So that's going to be float damage percent multi. Then reload speed multi. Magazine bonus. Let's see, what else? What else are things that might be multiplied? Oh yeah, move speed. You know what stats does the player already have? I should look at. Think about that for a second. Blueprint, player, here. Stats. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Magazine bonus. Float. Speed multi. Dash. Recharge. Speed multi. Int dash charges bonus. What else? What else? What else? Oh yeah. Int multi-jump bonus. Yeah, who knows? Multi-jumps are fun. Maybe I'll want to put some upgrades for that. And let's see. Let's categorize these a bit. Combat stats. Movement stats. You know me so well. Okay. Oh yeah, then we need... Alright, so we'll call this... misc stats, and then here we're going to have a float pickup radius multi. Yes, good, good. That will do for now. Then I guess I need to start implementing these various stats. But how do I want to do that? I guess first and foremost, the player needs to have a reference to it. So, variables, stats, all right. We're going to have a F player upgrade stat. Oops. Upgrade stats. And then on rep upgrade stats changed. Yes. Good. Save. Go down here to this. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Save. Create definition. Okay. So, oh yeah, also up here we need to add it to the do rep lifetime. Upgrade stats. Save. Okay. We don't need to do anything here yet. It just needs to be updated. So there'll be things that will need to call later, like changing your dash charge and then stuff. For that matter, you know what? Well, I'll deal with that later. Burn that bridge when I come to it. For now, let's see. I need to add the references to that damage. So, let's see. Weapon. Where is damage used? Damage, okay. So instead of damage, I need to make a function that gets my current damage with multipliers and whatnot. Oh, you know what? That's another stat I want now that I think about it. Let's see. Damage percent multi. I also want why does insert keep turning on? Alright, weak point damage percent multi. You know what? This probably doesn't need to have percent in all of these. That just makes these names unnecessarily long. I can just remember that all the multis are a percent. It's damage multi, weak point damage multi, reload speed multi. Oh yeah, and you know what? I also want a float crit chance. Just crit chance period, because crit chance is going to be a stat that doesn't exist by default on a weapon. And then I also want a fire rate bonus. Wow, you know me so well, Copilot. It's kind of scary sometimes. Whoo! Alright, save. So, weapon here. We need a void get modified damage, and then void get modified weak point multi. Create it. Good. Actually, these should not be voids. These should be floats. Okay. So, get return damage times weapon holder upgrade stats dot damage multi, and if that is that's represented as a percent, then I want this to be what do I want this to be? My brain. So if it's 200%, I want this to be multiplied by 2. Yeah, so just divide it by 100. Duh. Okay. Good. And now that I think about it, how do I set default values for a struct? That's the wrong script anyways. Let's see. Character. Can I just do like equals 100? Am I allowed that? Let's see. Okay. Let's see if that was what caused the error. No? Where's the error? Jesus. Huh? What? Spite is not intended for use as enum classes. Please derive your enum class. Wait, that's not an error I was having instead. Wait, what's the issue here? Oh, here we go. Right, duh. I didn't actually make it return a value yet. Return 0. Save. Okay. Compile. That compiled. Good. Then now Let's see once again if I'm allowed to do equals 100. Save. Compile. I'm allowed. Great. But now, if I open U, and then go to stats, upgrade stats. Okay, yeah, so that does work. Good. Good. Okay, crit chance equals 0. Fire rate multi equals 100. Reload speed multi equals 100. Magazine bonus equals 0. Move speed multi equals 100. Dash recharge speed 100. Dash charges bonus 0. Multi jump bonus 0. Pickup radius multi equals 100. Okay. Great. So now, U, weapon, return that, and then here if I bet Copilot can figure this out. Yeah. Almost. You were almost there. Oh geez. My hair seems to be having a rough time of it. I'm just gonna go ahead and restart this. I just need to like add a hotkey that I can press that just restarts the app or like reloads the scene. That'll probably make my life a lot easier. Alright, so damage and weak point multi are there. Good. Yeah. Then. Now what do I do? Is there any other stats I can implement right now? I guess so. Yeah, there is. Okay. Character in the onrep upgrade stats changed. Do I need to do a server check here? Where is the character's movement stats controlled? Well, you know what? I'll figure out all the individual ways to implement these multipliers when I'm actually implementing upgrades that do them. That way I don't just flail about at random and forget what is and isn't done. So right now I'm just going to keep working on implementing the weapon ones, since that's simple and clear as to what needs to be done. In fact, let's change it from combat stats to, or we'll just make a second category. So that's combat stats. This is specifically weapon stats. This should be here. Okay, yeah, because there are going to be other sources of damage than just weapons. Fire rate multi. How do I do that? Remind me how weapons do their fire rate limiting. Shot timer. Oh, that's nice and easy. then I think there is a, yeah, 1 divided by fire rate. Fire rate. You know what, rather than fire rate, let's... Do I make a function to get the adjusted fire rate? Yeah. Get modified fire rate. Create. Return fire rate times that. Yes. Good. Good. Then that leaves... Oh wait, no, this isn't where I'm looking. I need to be here. Okay. Reload speed multi. How does reloading work? Alright, servo reload weapon. B reloading equals true. Okay, so you pass in the reload time here. Then, yeah, I just need a... float get modified reload time. Okay. See, but I don't actually want to multiply it by the multiplier. That would make it take longer to reload. So how do I do that? How do I take a value and then... So I take the reload time, and how do I decrease it by a multiplier percent? You know what, here, let's do this. So float this reload time equals... Alright, so base reload time that, float reload speed multiplier equals that. That doesn't work like that, does it? I'm really like, my brain, it's just not giving me the answer to how do I do this. Alright, let's say I have a reload time of 1 second and then a reload speed of 150%. So how do I make that 150% turn that 1 into, you know, like 0.66? Let me play with the calculator for a second. So 1... Oh, yeah, okay. I think it's just... So, it would be reload time divided by the multiplier divided by 100? Is that right? Alright, let's see. Calculator. So say my reload speed is 150. So divided by 100, that'd be 1.5. Yeah, so then it'd just be 1 divided by 1.5 would get me that. Yeah, okay. So I just need to divide it by that. I don't know why I was struggling so much with that. Great. Then reload, 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 reload. Reload weapon is down here. So reload time. Get modified reload time. Good. Great. Okay, yeah, other stats. Let's see, reload speed multi-magazine bonus. Alright, then max ammo needs to instead be... I need another value for the base, huh? Ugh. Or do I? Maybe I don't. Since I already have this get max ammo, what if I just instead... No, that doesn't work. That's goofy. Yeah, okay, let's just make a new int base magazine size. Save that. Go up here. Save. Okay. Then this needs to be basically all the stuff that reads max ammo. That's probably fine. Now I just need to make a update weapon stats kind of thing. Void update upgrade stats. Create. Okay, then we just need to say max ammo equals base magazine size plus upgrade stats dot magazine bonus. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. And then just here in Angelfall character on wrap upgrade stat changed. Equipped weapon. Update upgrade stats. Boom. Yes. Good. So that, for now, that I can think of is all of the weapon stats implemented as they should be. No, not base magazine time. Times. Plus. That would have gotten awkward real fast. And since it's a plus, I don't need these parentheses. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that should do. That should do. Let me make sure this doesn't cause any errors. It shouldn't, that I can think of. It also won't do anything right now because I don't have the means to change those values. Although now that I think about it, it would be pretty easy to do this. Let's just go to the header and so if these are visible anywhere and the variable for this is edit anywhere, which one applies, I wonder? Let's see. Or no, not visible. Yeah, edit anywhere. Save. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. That's never happened before. What happened? Oh, that was just an Unreal Engine crash. Great, that wasn't even like an error from my code. Thanks, Unreal Engine. You're the best. And it's a slow boot. Great. Great. Okay, good. Good. So now, play. Geef gun. Pause. Right, you show me the server. Give me the player. Stats. Upgrade stats. Okay, so I cannot change them unless I make them individually changeable. Well, I can always do that now for testing. Edit anywhere. Magazine bonus. Edit anywhere. Reload speed. Fire rate. Alright, these are the ones that have been implemented so far. Good. Huh? Max health is not replicated. Do I have that set to be replicated? Oh, also upgrade stats. I'm gonna have to restart the thing because I changed the header file. Okay. So wait. Max health. Oh, max health is set to be replicated. But isn't do rep lifetiming, I guess. Oh yeah, only current health is. Max health. Save. Compile. Alright, then close and restart this. Things get silly when you change header files. Alright, so. Play. Pause. Choose world, server. Give gun. Give back mouse. Alright, so player. Stats. Upgrade stats. So let's put damage multi to 50%. Weak point damage multi to 200%. I think changing the value there doesn't call the onRep changed. That's a shame. I guess I could have just changed the default values to test it. In fact, yeah, let's just do that. Okay, so change these back to visible. Save. Recompile. Okay, good. Restart again because I changed the struct and that always causes weird shit. Alright, I think just changing the default values probably hopefully won't break anything, so that should be okay. So now if I set the damage multi to 50% and then this to 150%. So that should now make the base damage of the gun 25 and then 150% of the normal 2 times would be 300%, so the crit should be doing 75 damage. Let's see. Boom. 50. Why was it still 50? Something's fucky here. Yeah, damage multi, 50. And then when it does damage, it should be doing get modified damage. I never set that, did I? Silly me. Okay. Whoops. I forgot to actually change this. And this also needs to be get modified weak point multi. Okay, great. Great. Now let's try that again. So now this should be doing 25, and then a headshot should do 75. Yes, it's working. Okay. Then we test fire rate and reload speed. So let's make this 50 so I reload super slow, and then make this 300 so I can shoot fast. Now let's do it the other way around. Let's go half fire rate, 300 reload speed. Yeah. What? All right. Boom. Oh, you know what? I think the UI is reading the unmodified reload speed. Shoot. Yeah, it totally is. Then, blueprint, UI, also, get my BP, UI, move here, your UI. Alright, so player HUD, graph, reload bar. Alright, yeah, get reload time. This needs to be a modified reload time, huh? Sorry, weapon. So this says it can be made constant. What does that mean? What does that change? I think that just breaks things. Or do I have to make it constant here too? No, that applied it there. Okay. Let's see if that works. I don't really know much of how those constant things works. I just know that I had these ones up here that are set up like this. Oh, also, then this is also going to need this. Now that I think about it, really any of these gets should be down here with the get functions. Let's make them all blueprint callable. Sure, why not? Okay, so now if I go here and then instead of get reload time, I do get, I didn't recompile. Get modified reload time. Okay, yeah. So that works like that, does it? Great. Huh? Oh, that's mad now because yeah, of course. Okay. All right. Yeah, there we go. Pew. So shots are slower, reload is faster, all is well, all is right with the world. Now I need to figure out what I want to do with these. It's like, do I still need the get reload time if I've got get modified reload time? Probably not. But I guess I'll keep it since it's there and they are technically two different values that might be useful somehow. Like if I want to have a UI that displays the weapon's base stats and then its modified stats. Yeah, sure, why not? Then I can probably do this on these too and it won't break it, right? Yeah, I think that's fine. How did you know? Okay. Nice. Those are all nice and constant, I guess. Like, I know what that means in terms of blueprints, because it makes them, you know, just like a thing like this that returns a value instead of having an exec pin that needs to be run through. But I don't know what that means from a C# perspective. I mean, a C++ perspective. Like, what does that mean when I'm calling them from in here? Who knows? Probably never find out. Okay. In that case, you know what? I don't think I need a separate value for base magazine in this case. I can just do... Oh yeah, here. Base magazine size, go away. Save. Weapon, go up here. Go away. Save. Then up here, I just replace get max ammo with, or I don't even need to replace it, I just need to add a get modified max ammo. Boom. Create. Bam. Max ammo plus upgrade stats dot magazine bonus. Yes. Alright, now I need to copy this. Look for anything that references max ammo. Get modified max ammo. That doesn't do anything anymore, I guess. What else references max ammo? Nothing, I guess. Yeah, nowhere. Cool. Then, up here, I just need to find the ammo display. Does that happen here? I don't think so. No, where is that? Is that in the player HUD? No, that's right. That's in the game HUD. I really should just move everything that's in this player HUD to the game HUD, because this is kind of just goofy. But whatever. I'll do that eventually. Okay, so then instead of get max ammo, I want get... I didn't compile. Good. And I want get modified max ammo. Is that, yeah, it's just a hot reload issue. Cool. Restart. Okay. Compile, save, good. So now, if I make this 3, compile and run it, I should now have, come on. We good now? Okay, good. We're good. So now I should have 13 ammo. Boom. And then if I give myself a different gun, I should have 33 ammo. Yeah, good. Huh. Why is the ammo not always going down? Something's weird there. Why you do this? Whatever. That's not an issue with what I'm doing right now, so it should be fine. Or maybe it is, actually, now that I think about it. No, it can't be, because that just goes off of current ammo, which isn't changed anywhere. Yeah, shooting just does current ammo minus minus. That's all that changes. And this is still just reading current ammo and... Huh. Well, I guess I'll try and figure out why that's happening now. Now that I think about it, so that doesn't ever happen with this gun, right? Now it is happening with this gun. What changed? Alright, maybe this is some kind of hot reload issue because I changed those things. Let's see. Restart, rerun it. Yeah, no, it's totally just, that's happening now. Great. Why is that happening now? Like I'm shooting, and shooting does current ammo minus minus. And that wasn't happening a minute ago, and the only thing I've changed with ammo was the max ammo. So why does... Huh? I don't understand. What's the issue here? Finish reloading. Current ammo equals get modified max ammo. Da 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 da. Oh, also rather than... Wait. Hold on. Get modified fire rate. Yeah. Okay, well that's not even being used, but... Apparently I'd forgotten to actually implement the changed fire rate, but either way, that shouldn't matter right now. Like, the fact that it does sometimes go down? Oh, also, this is clearly, causing some issues there. Why? Get modified fire rate. Go to definition. It's just fire rate divided by silly. Wait, is that right though? Yeah, I think that's right. Oh no, wait. Considering fire rate multi was set to half, I think it was right. Whoops. Yeah, no, that was right. I just forgot that I had left this set to half. So then if I set this to 100, set this back to 100, save, compile. You know what? Why don't I just leave these as edit anywhere? I don't know why I'm so obsessed with the concept of making these not editable. Just because they won't be editable eventually, like... still, it's not like it's a problem. It's just a convenience. There. Then now I don't have to recompile in between testing the changes to these values. Also, if I'm making them editable, I may as well just set their proper defaults. Okay. Great. Now restart because I changed a bunch of header nonsense. Whee-wee. Great. Alrighty. Play. Get gun. Pause. Server. Player. Stats. Okay, so. Fire rate multi. If it's 50%, let's get the fast gun. It's a bit slower, and then 200, it's very fast. But once again, my ammo's not going down. Why? And then it does eventually? I don't understand. Like, what? Wait, does it only go down if I hit something? Oh, it's only going down if I hit an enemy? Why? That wasn't happening before. What changed? Wait a second, yeah. Has that always been the case? No, that hasn't always been the case. But either way, the ammo should be going down in shoot. No, actually, server shoot should be called no matter what, huh? Huh. Why was I doing it this way before, and why was this never an issue before? Like the hit scan, yes, I wanted to be done locally, but it needs to call server shoot no matter what. Okay, let's do this. So yeah, I guess I really want to call server shoot no matter what, rather than checking the can damage tag here. Like if I shot, trigger server shoot. Actually, even different than that. So server shoot needs to happen no matter what the trace result is. Out hit result is okay because that's stored outside there, so that should be fine. And then also needs to send in whether I hit the weak point. That's fine. Yeah, that's great. And then this check needs to be done here. So if hit target actor has tag can damage, then we do this. I don't understand how this I never noticed this before. Like, I swear my ammo was going down all this time when I shot things. Unless the ground had the can damage tag and I didn't notice. It's possible. Okay. Great. Um. Yeah. Great. Okay. Sure. Well, great. There we go. Problem solved. I don't... Oh! But things explode. Yeah, okay. I thought that might be an issue. So what we actually want to do is... So if I hit a thing, then I want to do this. Otherwise, else, I want to pass in a null pointer and false. There we go. That should fix that. I wasn't sure if just a initialized created out hit result would have just like a null pointer for hit actor, or if it would be weird. Alright, yes, I'm now allowed to shoot the sky safely. Great. Also, now that I think about it, that window is popping up with the default texts, which means I need to do, let's see, level up choice, go here, graph. Let's see, after set upgrade choices, we need to do choice buttons get 0. Actually, I guess we just need to do upgrade selected. Yeah, okay. Upgrade selected, and then we want to do generated choices 0. That way, when I first level up, it won't wait until I hover over a button to actually show an upgrade instead of the default texts. There we go. Except it did. It still didn't show the description. Why? Upgrade selected. Select upgrade. Oh, because it didn't then display the upgrade. Duh. Display upgrade. Boom. Bam. Pow. Play. Gun. There we go. Much better. Cool. All right. Then, oh yeah, I guess I can also set up the logic for choosing an available upgrade. Then, yeah, let's do that. Okay. So, generate upgrade choices, because right now it's just scuffed. Alright, so it needs to start with clearing no matter what. Then we need to... Oh, okay, yeah, now that I think about it. I mean, this is going to require quite a lot of stuff. This is going to need to be able to read the local players' gained upgrades. And then it's going to need to see, compare to which ones have already been unlocked. Oof. Alright, yeah, I have get upgrade indexed by tree slot, so that can work. Okay. Then I need get data table row names by the upgrades data table. For each then we need to say get data table row okay, so for every single data table row we need to check alright, so then we want to add a local variable which is available choices, and this needs to be a integer array. Then we need to say if MCP get local player index. Come to think of it, this could be a const, right? Can it be? Is it allowed? I don't know. Maybe not, since it actually does some stuff and then returns a value. I don't think it can. That's fine. Alright, so row found, get local player index, and then player upgrades, get that index. Okay. Now that I think about it, it's pretty weird that I'm actually doing this logic in the UI, but I guess it's not really a problem. Mostly since it's dealing with data tables, and I only know how to deal with data tables in Blueprint. I've never dealt with them in C# or C++. Okay, so I get the player's upgrades, and then I need another for each loop. Rather than that, yeah, I need a for each loop. Okay, so I need to check through all of them, do I? No, maybe I don't. What am I trying to do? So I'm trying to check if this one's unlocked. Okay. All right, you know what? I think the first thing I'll do then is I'm just going to make the list of all of them, and I'm actually just going to go through and remove invalid ones from the list. I think that'll be the simplest way to do it. So, we get their row, and then hold on. Something's fucky here. Why am I spacing on this? All right, yeah. So we'll just first we'll get all of them, and then we'll go available choices, add the index. Cool. So first, they're all inside. Then we need to remove all invalid choices. So, available choices. For each one, if the array element equals, actually, we'll just go here. So loop body, we need another for each. Here, we need to go MCP get local player index, and then MCP get player upgrades, get this. Okay. So the local player's upgrades. No, we don't need to wait. Player upgrades structure. Oh, yeah, that's right. And then I break this. Boom. Okay. I recall now. That's what was confusing me, that this was a single output. That messed with my brain. I forgot that it's an array inside an array. So, we go through each of those upgrades, and then we need to see, first and foremost, let's just put this up here. So if array element is equal to equal array element. Yeah. Let's just do this. Okay, so if any of the player upgrades, oh, you know what? This needs to be a for each loop with break. Okay. Exec. This. Array element. So if this is equal to that, then we need to remove the element from available choices. Remove item. Branch. Check this. Loop body. So if it's true, then we remove that. And then we break. Yeah. Okay. oh yeah, and then we need to remove specifically this. So that'll break, which should then go to the next one. Okay. So then this whole thing is remove unlocked upgrades. So then we need to iterate through it again and say we need to remove the locked upgrades. Okay, so this shouldn't be unlocked. This should be remove earned upgrades, I guess? I don't know. I can't think of what word I want to use there. Earned upgrades, and this will be remove locked upgrades. So this is a bit more complicated logic. For this, it's going to be ultimately pretty similar, except instead of checking that the player already owns it, it needs to check if the player owns the one before it in the same tree, which is weird, but viable. Okay, yeah. So we want to do, once again, another for each loop. Go through all of the players' earned upgrades. And then we want to say how do I do this? This is very complicated for my brain. Oh, right. This is needed. Silly me. Okay, so if this, I guess we just need a get upgrade by index array element. And then another one for this. Okay. So then we say if, all right, you want to split that struct, move this over here, pull this down here. So is there like a switch state in Blueprints? Switch on int. Heck yeah. Okay. Alright, so I guess we first need to compare if um you know what? Maybe I do want to just do this in C sharp. I mean C++. Jesus. I think I do. I think this will be easier to do in code, honestly. Yeah. Let's do that. Well, then in that case, I guess, if we've come up on 5:30, this is my planned end time for the day, so I guess I can do this next time, not tomorrow, because Fridays I have like a meeting thing I have to do during my class hours, so I can't stream during it, but Monday, I'll do this Monday. I plan to design all of the upgrades over the weekend, so Monday I can get this set up and then also implement those upgrades. That should be good fun. Then I will call it for now. Thank you for watching. I will try to keep I'm going to try and keep a consistent schedule, so I think I'm going to keep starting these. I'm going to start them at noon from now on. I mean, I don't know how well that'll work. We'll see. But at the very least, Monday. Actually, let me check my calendar, make sure I don't have anything unexpected going on then. Yeah, okay, no. So Monday, I will definitely stream at noon with this continued development. So I hope to see you then. Goodbye.